figured that was reason enough to play some more Danganronpa. Rampa. You know what I mean. Anyway, let's get it going. Sorry, let's see. Okay, let me. I'll make absolutely sure 3. The autosave is probably good. Yes. I mean, it's nighttime, so I guess I better go to sleep. Do I need to be doing something right now? Or? See what happens if I leave the area. Anyone up? Anyone going on in the dining hall nowhere? Just got to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. What's going on here, bud? Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Alright. What is it, Mondo? My bestie, my buddy? Yo, what up? Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Oh, shit. What's about to happen? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
Yo!
That's why you can't do what society asks you, why you walk around dressed like that. Dressed like what? A whore? The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize. Damn, Taka. What is with the fighting words? You better not put any Spider-Man spoilers. I will block your ass. So what? You're saying you're not a coward? Do you think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So what's happening, Makoto? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not like gonna start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside. What is about to go? Yeah, it legit, the gayest shit is about to go down. And I don't mean that in a homophobic way. I mean these two guys are about to fuck.
I see.
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay inside the sauna for the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. They are not straight. I block spoilers. I am not fucking around with this. I saw 3 spoilers before I saw Eternals. I'm not seeing any spoilers before I see Spider-Man. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah, that's what people say. People say shit, yeah.
Yo!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes. Taka got that Glick 9000. People like him without exception. All talk.
You wanna throw down?
God. Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our okay.
Ridiculous.
Skirting the line there.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this. Well, I'm glad you didn't share any spoilers.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Hey, what the fuck?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Ever, huh? Alright.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
As a gay, this is very gay.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Feels like a very strange insult.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
I mean, Endgame was just okay. Let's be
What'd you
honest.
say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour. Holy shit. Like, he's not in there with them.
It's about time. You gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Yeah, I think that's technically heat stroke. One of the heats. Hey, guys, I know you both want to know how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Ooh, they yell at him. I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Good lord. Let's see. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
My god.
Listen to you.
How does he get his hair like that? Like,
Then bring it on.
is he a Joestar cousin or something?
Push you right up to the gates of hell.
I'll push you right up to the gates of hell, just like Lil Nas would. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Or his legs. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. This is gay as hell, man. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Ooh, Monokuma theater time. Let's go. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Oh, wow. That's fair. Boomers gotta learn their place. I don't remember if you were here for the first trial. Yes, some very,
Good
like,
morning, everyone.
I don't
It's
even know
now
if there was a
7 a.m.,
borderline.
and nighttime is officially over.
That
Time to
was
rise and
high-key
shine.
erotica.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. Yeah, Leon's dead. Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usually. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, it was actually pretty cool. Yeah, they're dating now.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
what?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great. More like it. Mondo's definitely dating Taka. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. The dude with the spiky Jotaro hair?
Ain't that right?
That one. What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get it. They're gonna get matching tattoos, man.
Without a doubt.
Nah, bro, your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Says the two people that, stayed in the same room together. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door, and someone forced their way in. Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. I don't think I can ask her to leave. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. This is sketchy. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? I just want a dead body already. Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Alright. All pretense is gone. That's kinda crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you! What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Oh, I bet he noticed you.
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a what the fuck? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded something like you might say, get out and go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. He's always in a bad mood. Maybe. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far, he must be really concerned about me. What is that face? Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Half of them are gay. Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. It might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye! That was weird as hell. Ah, young love. Wah. Who would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Can I just get a murder already? There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Alright, who do I want to be friends with? Who haven't I found here? Who? Celeste? Or... Kirigiri? Kirigiri, got it. Alright. Let's see, where's Kirigiri at? Yeah, I figured she seemed to do most of the stuff in the, what's it? In the first trial. Oh, there she is.
Why?
Who set all this up and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries.
Wow.
I have my own way of doing things. Joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Oh, they just walked around in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer to get today. Do I have anything?
So,
Yeah, there's so much gay shit going on here. You mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Is that when she liked it? I just gave you candy. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Kyoko? If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. The gay killing game. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. Rainbow Squid Game. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
so,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because,
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test.
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Alright. So, I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? That's true, what is her ultimate ability? Oh, that's an easy one. Swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
correct.
Well asked and answered. That was super easy.
It would seem.
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away, and yet everyone thought I killed someone. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
so,
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Alright, anyway, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Okay, I thought that's what you meant, yeah. Foreign government, top secret clearance? Yeah, I got you. More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments? All I can think of is assassin?
whew,
I kept up my end of the deal.
goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Back at life.
announcement, school announcement.
This sounds different.
Nighttime is quickly approaching.
There we go.
But before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh, word?
Emergency! Emergency!
Is it time to solve a murder? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Warp. Asking us together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
No spoilings. Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring. That's all. That's creepy as hell. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
what is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to be there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. A-cab. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site.
You're serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? That is okay. He's arrived. What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion? Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't get to beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something ripe with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? Only if I can be Caden.
Today.
The next Blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to Moida? Driving to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful. Including prologue or excluding prologue?
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. Trigger Happy Havoc Anniversary Edition? But it's in the Danganronpa Decadence collection, so if you look at the titles, it says like Danganronpa Decadence Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, etc. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. Alright. I think I'm actually gonna drop Digimon from the stream schedule because I'm way more interested in this, and there's 4 of these. And Digimon, just the first Cyber Sleuth is 50 hours. I quickly snatched up the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. So yeah, I think it's just gonna be Danganronpa and Spider-Man for the time being. There's one game I might add in there, but I need to decide. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Not tomorrow, but Friday night for sure. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Yeah, just because I have to be up early on Friday, so I can't stay up late to stream on Thursday. Plus, I need a day off. Tomorrow's my... We'll see. If people want me to stream on Christmas Day, I for sure will. I don't know about Christmas Eve, though. Oh, the 26th? That's a Sunday, so that's gonna be a Jackbox day. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection of vans strapped to loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? I love this game. I love having to solve mysteries like this. So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but... Oh, and if you follow me on TikTok too, I'm gonna post a cursed fan casting for Danganronpa. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play the game, then watch the anime for each one. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What? What'd you say? Not until I'm done with the game, at least. I figured they'd be pretty much the same, but that's kind of like why I'd like rewatching them to spot the differences. Like reading manga and watching the anime. Like I liked reading Demon Slayer. I would enjoy watching it too.
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of...
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you all would be the same. Aww, Monokuma. Which is why I put so much effort in preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Okay.
So sad, so suppressed, fare not well. I'm sure it's like the Persona 5 anime, which I still need to watch and finish that game too. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
Maybe I'll stream that just to get the motivation to finish it. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it isn't pleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Don't you hate it when your boyfriend turns on you? Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Does the octopus have a name? The octopus needs a name. Secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Jeff? Nice. Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry, I didn't know it's gonna be tough, but... Bing bong! Fuck your life!
this is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Jeff! I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Monokuma Theater, let's go! Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right, you know what I'm saying? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
You guys remember? I found out that Hot Topic actually has a Monokuma Funko Pop, so I'm gonna have to buy that now. Morning. Edward. Good morning.
Good morning!
Wah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. I love him. I love Monokuma. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. I don't know why I didn't think I wouldn't like Monokuma. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Yakua. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're all already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Squid. I thought it was an octopus. Is it a squid? Yeah, I guess I can kind of see it as a squid too. Or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Hail Hydra. Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. I took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It definitely comply. Yeah. Unless you're trying to make a reference. I haven't watched anything with Hydra itself in it in a long while. Ready to comply, I think.
Huh?
I feel like they definitely got different, like, levels of secretness, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, Makoto's was just he wet the bed. It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Okay. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. You didn't say the passphrase. You gotta do the Rusted Gate, December, whatever. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
But why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. It's funny because even the Danganronpa S one, that's supposed to be like a board game style, isn't even multiplayer. Hello, delightful poisoning. Welcome in. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Alright, bye. Who has a foot? Most people. Stop it. No foot fetishizing. I have a feeling. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I'm like thinking where could be a good murder weapon, because they didn't really
For this
have like a...
investigation, I have unlocked the door.
I am positive I haven't.
Look around to your heart's content.
Like, I didn't think they would do something with knives again since that was the first murder, so I'm thinking where could they find like heavy equipment or if they could drown someone. You gotta think murder-wise. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakua.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. As if he knows what's already going on. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how to say it. But I feel like Byakua... I feel like he's the killer this round. That's also true. But I also haven't played any of these before. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh no, why'd they kill it? What the fuck is with that poster? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Oh, like the Byakugan? So Byakua? I just say his last name, or is it technically his first name? I don't remember. I don't know. I just said that. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Yakugan. Well, remember, no spoilers. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. I have cats too. Yakua, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? Yeah, that you led me right to the body? What the fuck? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. It was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Oh, that's a new noise.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
The hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. I feel like I heard it last time. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. My favorite part. I love it when a mystery begins. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Aww. Anger. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the?
Fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. I don't know. I just said anger. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't have any memory. Shut up. Alright, let's look at it. It was probably one of the girls, right? Unless Chihiro let someone into the locker room. Alright, let's start with the obvious. Obviously, she was bludgeoned. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there on the wall. Bloodlust. Okay. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. Yeah, it's way too big, so this was done after the fact. Just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's good. They're like, that's right, they were talking about a serial killer before. Yeah, the picture was gonna be my next one since there's a spot of blood on it. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. A murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. So I think it's safe to say that Genocide Jack is was someone that got brought in with the students. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Ultimate person!
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? I'm gonna save my guesses. Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toka was last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Oh, Toka is not taking this well. Gudunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. That's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. Did she? I don't remember that part.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. Come on, dude. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Is this like a Zenitsu situation? Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? I mean, it happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Interesting.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top and an end, but I must see a true truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. Oh, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Like Hisaka. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Could you help? Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Rushing to an investigation. The Master Hind isn't behind that. After what had happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone. Amogus! Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it happened again? Was that what you're saying? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. What the fuck? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing if that's what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file. See ya later.
So please, do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigate? Yes. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You guys are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere, right now. Go ahead, you're a waste of space.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro was an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat. Hold on, if that's your worry, don't you gotta worry any longer. Any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Whoa, what? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations, I know.
So
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of its serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
Son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. I didn't realize she was still here. I thought they left already.
There is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. It's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. My favorite part. First of all, better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Right. You know, the victim was Chihiro. Time of the death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Alright, that's pretty early. I really wanted to go for the early morning killings, huh? Body was discovered in the girl's locker room. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Do you need something from me? Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Alright?
What?
Even though I did the investigation last time, whatever. I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which you allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright, well, I'm gonna start here at least. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood thing, so the blood stain on the dumbbell. Monokuma style said a blow to the head with one object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Probably. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Alright, so obviously the dumbbell. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet, must be splattered during the murder. So I think it's just safe to say she was killed right about there and then strung up. Let's see. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
We're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood. Something behind it. Bloodless. Oh, no, I already did the poster.
Very strange. What?
Already did this. She took her time examining Chihiro's coat. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. Yeah, I already got the poster. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? That's an excellent question. Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came on here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She didn't want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, and that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Alright, Mundo, got anything for me? Dude had a real complex about being weak. Dude. You heard Chihiro talk about it, alright? Oh, I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. It's weird. Mondo's mentioned before that he felt like girls were weaker. I believe it is time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Oh, this place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Alright, let's see. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Blah, blah, blah. I guess. It's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. Guess not. Alright.
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that and then quickly shut with that.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
Something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yeah, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handibook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer is in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Okay. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things? You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. So they must have had to grab... Okay. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that it's a loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, that means someone would have to loan it.
Why you?
No, someone would have to steal it. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Interesting. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. I'm trying to figure out a murder mystery. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? I mean, I have to figure it out myself. Alchemy metal block in the entrance seems like some kind of machine. A surveillance camera. There's only I can assume there's a gun attached to it. So chilling. Hey, what is this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? E-handbooks. No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? Did you know that these are here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Alright. And there's these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Of course it's Sayaka's. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand this is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier? Alright, you too, bud. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention. Okay. I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started up. Must be Leon's, right? It would make sense. Yes, after all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey!
Now I'm...
What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial and integral, instrumental, and super big. No way it would break that easily. How was that easily? But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and its water up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, wouldn't do crap. Oh, and even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. Unless that's not Leon's handbook. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. They're electronic, so I'm sure they must be charged in some way. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, and that doesn't matter for now. I think so. That's a good one. I like that. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the culprit. I mean, to be exact, not quite. Jeff is back indeed. Alright, let's see. There is? Okay, that's her. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity. Okay. You really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. You're likely... Okay, already said that. They say he's killed thousands of people. That's got to be an urban legend. Still, one of us could really be a demented psychotic killer like that. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. So show me.
Don't make me repeat my...
I have a basis to believe that. I assure you that Genocide Jack is one of us. There's somewhere I'd like to take you to provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Hey, you two! Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy, leave us alone.
I mean...
What's an emergency? Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency, please, you gotta help. Just calm down, okay, Hino? An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do,
Very
Byakuya?
strange.
Since it's Toko, I'm intrigued. I guess suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you
Don't make
sure?
me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. Looks like he headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right. Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lie down. After a while, she came back to check on her, you know, see how I was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. It seems, yeah, it at least seems like Toko is Genocide Jack. Drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? There is. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Oh, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Oh, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Bacula?
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm so sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide hack. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about right now? What, something about a promise? No, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop
But
talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Alright. Oh yeah, I'll stay here, keep an eye on her. Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. Interesting. There are no clues here. We need to check. Why did we walk to the library then? Something fishy's going on. Is this the evidence that proves it was genocide,
Don't
Giacomo?
make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. He keeps saying that.
Don't make me.
Oh, hey, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Alright, we'll catch you later, man. If you gotta go, you gotta go. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's go.
thought that was the exit. It all makes sense once you're inside. So many books and files. Nah, it's alright, I got it. So
in
much
other
dust,
words,
too. Say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's
That's
with these?
enough.
These documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. The desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might end up peeking in for it. Yeah. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. I guess I'll just talk to him. You pay attention to your surroundings, you're just going to the value for yourself. That's about right. Trying to thick file stuff on the bookshelf. Your little warnings, graphic disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's so much. How could anyone put all this together? That's supposed to go show you how much power Hope Speaks truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. What's going on here? It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have Ooh, there we go. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? Well, this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So my family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Yakuza is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
Right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Blood rust is lit in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Well, obviously, because it's the real killer.
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact, the answer is quite simple.
In other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's a real genocide. I thought we already went over that.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I mean, I guess the only way is to talk to him. About the could you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hands stopped. As I had reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Scissors, okay. Custom-made scissors, in fact, so that has to, you know, be a good chunk of change. Why scissors, though? Harada 32, 0 Honda, Shoji Gaku 23, Yoshida 30, Matsutaro, Takungama, which is a Mahiki, Takashimasu. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodless is left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night. We're going over the file right now, or during holidays, either day or night. So there's nothing specific about the day or time. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Hold on here. Because an eyewitnesses never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from DID.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. A split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Alright, So my two main suspects are Toko because she's acting suspicious, but she also feels a little too on the nose and just thrown in front of our face. My other suspect is Celeste. No. I don't know who the killer is yet. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind is gone on. But Celeste because she does the free flipping out thing. Alright. Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I think I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Oh, just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to...
Come on then, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Bye.
And just like that, he was gone. It's as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright, let's start with the locker rooms then. You know, we're on the floor, right? Is that this floor? Haven't been in here yet. Alright. Let's see. Hold the phone. What's that on the floor? Does it look... The strange stain on the carpet. What is it? That's gross. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. The posters were switched! Chihiro was killed in here. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers? Guess not. Alright, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Posting the other locker rooms, right, there's definitely something strange about this. It's supposed to be a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, they're supposed to have a big-breasted swimsuit model. Posters have been switched, but if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Should talk, that's something... I know someone who knows more about the locker rooms. You spend a lot of times exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? Use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really. I never really paid attention to the posters.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but it is the stain in the other room. So in addition to switching the posters, they also switched the carpet. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and left a stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean as if there was never stain there to begin with? Let's examine the body again. Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going off something unrelated to King. Okay. What is
Wow.
it? Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrate on the murder.
so then,
Should examine. Okay. Her handbook is
Goodbye.
missing. Okay, Chihiro's handbook is missing. Shit, thoroughly, but I do. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with look like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. The extension cord from the library. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of being struck. I don't see any reason to think too much about either of them. For the genocide, something's not quite right. Usually, Genocide Jack kills by stabbing. What does all this mean, then? Status of the dead body has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. I think the most like tiles missing is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend here on to figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look over the gen. Okay. Let's see. Where's Hina? Maybe she can shed some light. Let's see if Fat Boy knows anything.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Oh,
I feel as
no,
if
this. Okay. What did you find?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Miss Ludenberg said she was something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl. Right. Okay. So where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the charm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Something else is bothering me. She said thoroughly. Does that mean there's more to see? Hold the phone here. The scissors are going through concrete, so the killer must have been pretty strong. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. Okay, so then the thigh? Why did I do this again? Yeah, Chihiro was obviously killed here. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. I just need to... go get more witnesses. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. That's not everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you. Oh, what's up, dude? I see it was pointless. Now, did you find something? Fair, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm?
What are you doing now?
doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was
Yes,
gone.
indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. Get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to access them without any knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the check. I'm sure they would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh yeah. Time to check out someone who also knows about the locker rooms. Alhina, how's Tucko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she keeps mumbling something about it inside Jack. I just left her. You left her? Well, my head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry. But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about there. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and... That's... alright. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I would have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It's like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. But she just thought... I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? I'm fine with the opposite sex. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? And so, I really never saw her as that kind of girl. I am actually gonna go take a quick bathroom break in general, really. I will be back in, let's say, 5-10 minutes. Entertaining yourself there, bud? Well, it's my front, but yeah. Okay, so we talked to what's her face. Alrighty. The clear and dust not. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Okay. Anyway. Choco? Okay. Yeah, let me. He said he wanted to check stuff out here again. Box empty. Extension cord was in there before. I want to take another look at you. It's around here somewhere. It's gone. Can I take it out of the archive? Yakua. Says there's something in the library. Let's see. Already got that. It's not plugged in. That's right. Right. Okay, so we knew that. I guess we just needed it. Oh. Guess it's time.
It's the you remember. Please go through the red door.
Alright, catch you later, dude. Oh, hey, we're in the same time zone. See you later.
Yo.
Choco's not here.
Come on!
Kidding, just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job?
What are you gonna do?
Alright, drag out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Chihiro. Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and weak. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Very upsetting. That murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's get to it. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. Small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills,
Everyone, please
thrills!
find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Alright, let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what we used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound. According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Or Chihiro.
Chihiro's it appears it was, according to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt
Instrument. I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Damn it!
that certainly would
Or Chihiro.
Chihiro's fate, it appears it was, according to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt I bet it was
No, it's wrong.
That took me way too long.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Well, yeah, we gotta solve a murder here, bud.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element again? Truth polls will appear if they hit these. Okay. Press A button to attach the silencer. Okay. Alright.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure now. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
Case closed.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
All right.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is
Left for
probably
us to
more trouble
find.
than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Duh.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The body is always hung up.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
The killer was Genocide
It's
Jack
because the culprit
himself.
in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Way, dude.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes
And no.
Another riddle.
Genocide Jack has DID,
So complicated.
allegedly. Oh, I know.
Now I understand.
So confused trying where they were trying to get me to.
Is it because
Schizophrenia.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I feel like schizo's almost a slur.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
DID.
I thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yup.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Is what?
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Something doesn't feel right. One thing that shows that Toko could have
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
I mean, I would assume so, bud.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah, we already saw this.
She was acting funny, that's for sure.
Damn straight.
Go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
She asked if Toko or the Chihiro was dead.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Or scared that she might be Genocide Jack. Of course, she could also know about her disorder.
It wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
About their secrets.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
I don't know. Why does she remember things that never were said?
What a disappointment.
Unless he's straight up lying.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Joe.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What happened?
This seems way too
That's a
easy.
loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous minds terrifying sound and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth, behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
My laugh sounds familiar. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Not the
Of course
mastermind.
it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
But I don't know. This is way too
Remember
easy.
what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a
Let's
secret like
assume-
that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What?
I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
But then they run the risk of dying. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill you. Say that.
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Oh shit!
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I thought I hit.
Sorry, but you say that. But perhaps if you had an. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Fuck!
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't. You say that. But perhaps if you had an. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof?
Motherfucker!
Give it up. You killed her.
This is bad.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone. You say that. But perhaps if you had an. Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past,
The modus operandi matches.
No, it's wrong. methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Because there's no scissors involved.
You
Sharp.
don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
That's a little mean.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Custom pair of scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Yeah, it's really ruining my appetite.
Are you saying another difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
The same scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just a pattern. Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Oh, that's where that's from?
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Interesting, interesting.
Chefs suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. It's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
I don't know.
Quiet, lolly car!
Slowly,
skill to survive. Why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That's fair.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Someone who's big and strong.
Use the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
There's a whole warehouse full of scissors. Oh.
She's fully equipped.
Oh.
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
What are we missing?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
After you found the library.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Kind of, yeah.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you?
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting but he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
No, it's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
But not the best answer is what you're trying to say?
Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
There's evidence that proves that Yuck.
what? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Damn it.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain when I want to kill? And I use those same scissors?
But Chihiro was supposed to some kind of rope.
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Fuck! I'm not good at aiming.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special... And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was some kind of rope.
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen it before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
Finally!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Does it see
Because you see, that rope, or should I say,
extension cord?
that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
What's up, dude? Welcome in.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally something's not right.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
You kept calling this a game, right? so he'd be totally willing to do something like...
What are we missing?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Yeah, he's a prick. But... was definitely found.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
What is he doing?
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
The story suddenly moved to the crime scene Byakuya, and so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere
Don't
else.
just move on without permission? What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Whoops. And the posters?
I got it!
Okay.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yep.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
That is the
But
best
don't
way
you
to put
think
it.
that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys'
His locker room had a boy band.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yep.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
It was completely
In
moved.
fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Yes.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
To keep a secret.
An even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. that Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Really?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it!
What?
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been...
Well, I don't... She used the thing that was in the main...
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
I got she
Okay.
must have hacked her She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main...
Huh? What the...
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Ah, motherfucker!
That, she could get into the
boys' locker room no problem.
I hate that.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure there would have been no...
No, I don't think she used the thing that was in the...
Huh? What the...
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, it's wrong.
Wait, did I hit the wrong one?
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
Did I fuck myself?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could
Come on,
get in the boys...
Kyoko.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are we allowed to do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
As long as it's a spoiler-free thought, that's fine,
Don't
yeah.
worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Probably.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no
for
doubt
sure.
you'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Alright, let's see what it is. So before I even know what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was... the scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Go for it, Hifumi, if what I think is going on is going on.
No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm freaked out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Wow, y'all are pussies.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's
I
not
mean,
it
low
at
key
all.
they are, yeah.
Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting their hands together in brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Oh, what is it?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
Is what?
a boy!
She touched a pee-pee.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true? Chihiro was...
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Yeah, because you have all the information on everyone.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Is that a hate crime or?
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yep. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed, pun intended, in my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Through and through.
There should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Because everyone thought
And
he
the
was a
killer could have
she.
easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
The fuck?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Except who did it?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. we still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
It just seems to be too easygoing about all this.
He
Like he's
wanted
enjoying
to
the
add
sudden
mystery to it. Okay.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Yeah.
And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy,
Yeah.
you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right
Really,
now.
Byakuya?
I'm telling you the truth.
You can't just say fuck.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit
To expose
is
a
much
serial
more
killer.
important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
He just said he didn't.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Oh, hey, thank you. And hey, you got a name just like Genocide Jill.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? The one thing we can be sure what we know about the killer was able to gain access to the real murder scenes. The killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Neon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Maybe.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Even that might be. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Motherfucker!
It's all
Every
over.
time.
We want to know who saw the killer. And it's not like they're just game over, man.
Yeah! No! Not game over! Isn't there a single clue?
Clues are. Did nobody get a look at the?
I'm sure if someone
Someone saw the killer.
Perhaps someone saw the
Victim at some point.
Even
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
God.
So, you want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just gonna game over, man.
No! Not game over!
Isn't there a
Single clue that
Clues, okay? Nobody get a look at them. Sure, if someone saw the killer.
perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Oh my god.
You saw the victim?
Oh shit.
The killer.
And it's not like they're just gonna
Turn themselves game over, man.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us
To who did it? Well,
Clues are big. Nobody get a look at them. Sure, if someone saw the killer.
perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Yeah.
All we need right now is any kinds of new info.
shoot?
What the fuck?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are. Did nobody get a look? Sure, if someone saw the killer.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Yeah.
All we need right now is
Any kind of new info.
Wait, oh.
Shoot!
Wait.
Isn't there a single clue that
Clues are what? Did nobody get a look at them? Sure, if someone saw the killer.
Perhaps someone saw the victim
at some point? Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim?
killer. Killer.
No.
I'm so dumb. I hate myself.
I believe someone else did see the victim before.
My score on this one is gonna be
What do you
so
think,
bad.
Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Track jacket and a double.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone was waiting for him, I should think.
So,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Oh no.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
That means someone knew his secret.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Do?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
I wanna say.
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. You think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
To the boys' locker
He was
room.
on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks. I have a white
tracksuit personally.
I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where he was on his way to go exercise.
So next we have, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the
Specific track. I got it! It matched the one the culprit was.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
Damn it! Okay, I did it wrong.
First of all, we know what he was on his way to... So next we have, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific? I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Did I do it wrong?
Shoot!
Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that...
What do you mean, the specific? I got it!
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what the killer was wearing the same blue... My tracksuit is black.
I don't even... Cause exercising!
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get any...
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
First of all, we know he was on his way to go... So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific? I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying? The killer was...
Okay, It just kept doing it at the wrong moment. That's what it was. I was right.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Never said the color.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was...
Aw, man, Mondo, come on.
Did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure you saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony... When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Mondo, you silly.
Guys do. For girls, and after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Which means you knew his secret.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oh man, Mondo, come on.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Or are we? Oh, right, yes.
Really come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Ooh, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Come on, man.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
The e-handbook.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Chihiro's e-handbook.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing
for a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But...
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
there is a way.
Odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not.
But
They're
they're...
totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind
He
of
said there
mystery
is a
in
way to
there
break
somewhere?
them.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was. But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Well, yeah, you have the
I
information.
think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But If I tell you and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands.
Yes, we promise we won't
You're
follow their
sure
example.
You won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Like in a sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Because he had already broken his own
How can we
handbook.
find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? What? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
It's a pretty good idea. Sorry, I would...
Before the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Hypothetically, yeah.
No, wait, hold on. You got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, I got it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is, then that proves that what
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Damn it.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's. If what he says is you broke your own hand. In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that what.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah, fuck, I missed.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Shoot.
I was wrong. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo.
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Ah, fuck.
See? Look, Makoto was wrong.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is you broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
No?
See? Look!
Wait, what happened?
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo.
You broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that what.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
Okay, got it.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Okay, that's
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
so then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Yeah, it gets a little bit irritating.
It's a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear.
Alright. But why did Mondo do it? Okay. Appreciate that.
Here's exactly what happened.
Let's see if I got it.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
No? Fuck.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, she made her, but how could the victim?
Okay, there we go.
Because which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
No? Okay. Fuck.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. Going back in. Whew. Dude. Okay. Boom. 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 Nope. Pulling down the poster. Going to the girl's room. Putting the poster back up. Came in. With the cord. Cord goes here. No. Cord. And Bloodstain. And the sauna. Right?
The killer is you!
I think I got it. Come on. Oh, shit. Damn it, I got it in the right order, the wrong order again. That one. Then that one.
The killer is you! She would...
What?
Here's exactly what happened.
I just had it.
With
There's
that,
hints?
She would...
I just had it. I'm so confused. The e-handbook, right? Or is it this one, then this one?
The killer is you!
Yeah. Come on.
She would help.
Okay. Yeah, I had it. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that. I already went through this part.
Once... It's...
Alright.
It was like... Which is that...
There we go. That's the part I fucked up on last time.
But this... After using...
Oh, I need to stop
and
skipping it.
that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys and girls.
Okay.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
Yakuza
discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Jotaro Kujo!
Isn't that right,
I'm sorry,
Mario?
Josuke. Man, I fucked up this round. I did not do good.
This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
New element. Fever time and nega time? Yeah, I got too cocky. The first case, I don't know, was easier because it's the first one. Casual 548. I have to take on him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh my god.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just...
I'm not gonna lie, that was a little dumb.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Mondo, no.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Mondo, no. B, 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 A. Alright, 956 ain't bad.
Bro, what are you saying?
When your boyfriend is a killer.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Aw,
Go
bro.
ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
You gonna say why you did it?
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I don't know why it went behind you. That's hilarious. Oh, that's dumb as hell.
What?
Manda Uwada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Taka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to danger zone, Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Why? Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong enough, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it. We already saw this. But I also don't want to leave things out as the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
...was Mondo. Sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how importantly his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have been immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. There's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. What? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started thinking about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Did I skip? Did I freeze? Frozen? One sec. Alright. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. His name is even Crazy Diamond. Is this a fucking JoJo reference? The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what had happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why, Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone had found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you, really. You are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Oop, he broke. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, shit. The Cage of Death. Yikes. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Yakua?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that? Technically, it's two friends.
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I was stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
Is it? What's like a more accurate translation? There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, right? Genocider show. Okay. Sorry. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. Show, yeah. Show, okay. What do you mean? 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 Okay. Mean?
What the heck?
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childless criminal like you. let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
That makes sense. In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. Swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Jesus. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school. There's a 6th. Okay.
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Well, anyway, that seems like a good place to end it. I appreciate everyone dropping by tonight. I will be doing more Danganronpa on Friday, just because, you know, that seems to be more popular than the Digimon game, and I'm not super vested in the Digimon game. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday. Until then. Oh, and if you don't follow me on TikTok, I am posting my Cursed Danganronpa fan casting on Thursday today now. So keep an eye out for that. It's just the same username I use on here. But yeah, catch you guys.